Alright, hello everybody. I'm back today with more GregTech New Horizons. I was prospecting a little off camera, doing some mining, and decided to start a couple minutes early because I found this. Diamonds. I didn't expect to find a diamond vein this fast. Kind of crazy. So I'm going to mine up a few of these because these are nice for easy durability and mining levels on Tinker's tools. So very nice to have. I'm not gonna mine much of it, but I just want to mine a few out, so I have at least a little bit of a supply. And let's see here. Yeah, I'll kind of show you what I did. So not much prospecting. I had just started. Like I found kaolinite here. Got a magnetite vein here. I've almost completely mined this copper vein out. Like, there's not a lot left. And then we got the tin vein right below the base. There's some apatite over here. That'll be nice for fertilizer later on. And then we got, like, another magnetite and gold there. Got iron that I found before. I did find some redstone up here. I mined a little bit more of that. There's some spare magnetite and tin up here, and this is where I found the diamonds. I started going down the rest of this row and just happened to hit it. But today's pretty much going to be more prospecting, a little bit of mining here and there if I find some resources that I do need like this. And then I want to do some farming and quest progression. Then I also want to try and find the exact spot I want to build the Steam Age base. It's not going to be anything fancy, but it's just going to be basically a stone box just as a temporary base to get things started before I get into LV. So that's pretty much the goals for today. There's not too much going on here. I'm probably going to get like, 15 or so diamonds here. And then move on, because I don't really have a ton of use for them right at this moment. Like, I'll need a few, but not a lot. If I don't get a ton of them right now, it's not a huge deal. I'm just trying to keep this water at bay here. That's a little better. And we'll just dig out this way just a bit. It's not looking like there's a whole lot here. I am noticing the veins aren't necessarily 7 blocks deep. Some of them are a little deeper now, which is interesting. Like, I've seen 9, 10-ish block veins. So I guess it's a little bit more like variance than there used to be. And I've noticed, like, some of the veins will have, like, small empty areas kind of in the middle of them like that. Where you'll see like a kind of a little ball where there's just nothing but stone. So it's kind of nice. It mixes things up a bit. Right to everything being literally the same, you know. They're still in layers. Like the diamonds are still in the very center of the diamond vein here. And stuff like that, but... Let's see, what are we at? We're like 15. Yeah, I'll see if I can find a couple more here. Just to round it off. And I did die going down once. I actually died twice to lava in the same area. That's why this one isn't marked right here, other than desert gardens on the surface. But there's deadly lava down there. I died twice and had to hand mine some obsidian to get out. That was fun and wasted about 20 minutes. Since it takes around 5 minutes to mine one by hand. There's another one. Ooh, I think there's another one right behind it, too. Sure. Alright, that should be alright for diamonds to get me started here. See another one, I'm just gonna grab it. Alright. Good enough. Let's haul them out of here. I did have to re-op myself. I'm not gonna run cheat commands, though. But, I set it in the config for there to only be a 5-second cooldown on the home command. For some reason, unless I'm opt, which makes it instant, there's a 5-minute delay. I even double-checked the configs, and I have no idea what mod is causing it, so I just re-opt myself, and now it works as expected. So the only downside is I wanted there to be a 5-second delay, but now there's no delay. So it is what it is. The best I can do. I don't know why the game is doing what it's doing, so. And yeah, as you can see, I mined a lot of cobble. In fact, let's go down here real quick. So this has been pretty much gutted down to the garnet and diatomite, which aren't useful to me right now. And yeah, that tells you how much I've done. I dug out back here. And you can see this is all what's left over. I haven't processed the redstone or any of that yet. And this is all just impure piles and stuff like that. This is charcoal and gems, flint. But yeah, you can see here, I got a decent amount of iron. I made like 6 stacks of bronze. I've already burned through over half a stack. Got some tin, got a little bit of extra copper. Should be enough to get things at least started. And I cleaned out the smeltery, other than a ton of blood from mob spawning inside of it. So it's completely full right now. Because mobs can spawn inside this thing, which is kind of goofy, but it is what it is. So if we come out here, nothing really has happened. I haven't been keeping up with farming whatsoever, as you can see. Which that is one of today's goals, is get some proper farms started rather than this mess. Because it's not very good, let's face it. First, I do want to kind of do a little bit more prospecting, just to get that out of the way. Hopefully, we can find a mica vein fairly quickly. That's the most important thing for getting to MV once you're in LV. Like, you absolutely need to find a mica vein, unless you want to make a ton of aluminosilicate wool, which is what I did the last time. Which is what I'll probably do this time, too. Even though I found a mica vein, I still used it, because it's not that bad. And you can only use it for the lowest tier, so. Let's just get this all piled up in here. Yeah, you can see I haven't been keeping up with nothing. So. But it is what it is. We're good. We'll go ahead and tend to the farms here real quick, and then get back to prospecting. I'm not going to spend too much time on the prospecting part. I just want to see if I can get lucky here and find what I need right away. Take that. This one still hasn't spread yet. All the others have spread. It's kind of goofy. Not sure why. Yeah, you can see this base is still just as much of a disastrous mess as it was. So it needs to go. The hidey hole is outlived its usefulness here by quite a lot. I should probably bring more buckets if I'm gonna do prospecting. And I still have no idea what is in that spot where I found the lava. So I'm just gonna skip over that one for now. And I had a bit of an incident with a gravel creeper here, as you can see. Nothing too bad. It didn't blow me up or any of that. It just blew up right behind me. I'm gonna go ahead and take all of these for now. And we will take all of these. I need to get those planted back at the base, like, ASAP, so they start growing more. You know what? Let's just go off over here to the east. And then just loop around a bit. I think that'll be a good idea. Yep, right here. It's basically just been dig down a few blocks, pop this in there. Dynamic lighting takes care of at least lighting it up enough to where I can see what I'm doing. Then I've just been digging straight down like this. Malachite, okay. This is likely going to be the pyrite vein. If I find a second one, it's practically guaranteed, but you never know. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a limonite. All right. Yeah, limonite vein. Basically guaranteed at this point. There it is. That'll be good for more iron there. I'll just get the junk cleared out of my inventory real quick. Get those gardens planted. And move on. I need to make more, what do you call it there? Badly. Let's plant that. Torches. That's the word I'm looking for. Torches. I need more torches badly. Before I forget. Yeah, I've been letting this thing run, using up the stuff as it's made here. As you can see, I need to refill it. I've been trying to keep at least some of a supply going. I've had to use a decent chunk of it, but not too much. Probably used a stack or so far. Come on. Is there room? Yes, there is. We'll put those in there. 5, 2, and 6. Alright. Yeah, so it'll automatically eat the carrot juice 3 more times before it moves on from that. But yeah, after the prospecting here, the first thing I'm gonna do is start looking for a spot for that Steam Age base, and at least get a room over there and start getting things moved into it. Because I need to get out of that hidey hole. It sucks. And there's not enough room in there to do really anything right now. Alright, this is center right here. I'm hoping I get lucky with a mica vein, like, pretty quick. Oh, I don't have to search for it later on. Rather get it over with now. Coal ore. Okay. We're at 30 right now. Let's see, what are the heights for coal? Here we go, 5 to 20. Alright. That's for a graphite. So, I want the diamond vein. I want to see a coal vein. Alright, coal vein is 30 to 80 in the overworld, and lignite is 80 to 210. It can't be a lignite vein, obviously. So 30 to 80 or 5 to 20 if it's another diamond vein. This could be another diamond vein. Should be kind of wild to have two of them that close to each other. Yeah, it's another diamond vein. Wow. Okay. Not that I need two diamond veins right now, but okay. As in, yeah, that's really not necessary. Whatsoever. Probably do a couple more veins here just to see what happens. Because the runbacks are getting kind of crazy right now. Let's go grab these cherries too, since they're fully grown. Might as well. I think there's another one on this side. Yep. That'll be enough to get some cherry trees growing. Once I find a farm location. On mica vein or calcite? That's the other one I need to find, like, relatively soon, actually, is calcite. This one's probably going to be pyrite, maybe. Given the copper right there. Yeah, this thing now takes 2 runs just to almost fully repair it from broken. It's already at level 13. Which is quite high for this early on in this pack. Alright, limonite. What do we got? Banded iron. Okay, it's another one of these. It's another limonite vein. Almost definitely. Hoping for another pyrite vein. I kinda need one. As the malachite there is not going to be enough copper to sustain much for very long. 'Cause copper is one of the most used materials. That teeny tiny little bit of it is nowhere near what I need. I can eat it like 6, 7 times, and it's fine before I start losing actual hunger, because I don't really care if I'm losing a little bit of saturation, because this stuff does like nothing anyway for saturation. You know what? I didn't find anything on that one either, so let's kind of go down here, I do believe, as the last attempt. So a lot of the prospecting is going to have to get done off camera over time. Let's see if I get lucky here. Gladly take all of this. I mean, that's enough for the healing axe right there, unless they've changed anything. Hi. Alright, let's see if I can kill this thing off. Oh yeah, good, good. Let's see, did I already do this one? Nope. Right here. Doesn't look like I have. Let's see if there's anything useful. Copper again. Okay. Copper. There's a chance of being a pyrite vein still. Small copper ore. Oh, it could still be iron. It's a pyrite vein. Nice. Oh yeah. Confirmed pyrite. 100%. Hey, what do you know? Nice. Alright. This one's definitely getting mined off camera. Or on camera, depending on how far we get today. It's a curry leaf. Nice. That'll do it for prospecting for now. I'll do more off camera. Or if we get far enough to actually need something. Yeah, that's funny. It's 74,000 liters of blood in the smeltery. I didn't expect it to be that full that quick, to be perfectly honest. Let's see if I can get up there and see if we can find a decent location for the base. I'm thinking it's probably going to be somewhere like right around here, so we have maxed out humidity to start with. And then kind of expand downwards into this area. As I do like the darker grass color though, so this could even be a like where the later stuff ends up. And I do need to explore this village up here too at some point. And I have sapling to grow the Natura redwood, so if I have to just like plop it over here somewhere, I will. Oh, we don't really get to Twilight Forest much until LV, so it's not an immediate thing if it doesn't happen right away. I also need to go to that slime island that's out over that way and deal with it, too. And yeah, I'm burning through hunger like crazy, but I really don't care at this point. There was stable-ish supply of berries, so it's fine. Starting to lose efficiency there. But they're gone anyway. We'll take this and these berry bushes real quick. Anything useful for farming, I'm gonna take. Nice, that's the berry quest. I'll leave the cows, that way I can round a bunch of them up. Same with the chickens, gonna need those eventually. Let's see, what are we looking at humidity-wise? 70% over here? That's not bad. It's kind of hilly, a little bit too hilly for what I want, but that's a problem that can be solved with enough dedication and time, obviously. Oops. That is... Oh god, I forgot there's poison ivy in this nightmare. That's right. Ow! Shit. Ooh, quicksand. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I need this for a quest, too. There's a quest to get, like, a stack of blocks of quicksand in the first chapter. You gotta be real careful going far into this biome. This place gets ugly. Like, there's nasty spiders here. %100 would not recommend it. One of those come here to get your fill on quicksand and run, basically. I do see these. I'll go ahead and grab them. Why not? The longer I stay here, the more I'm tempting fate, though. So I gotta be careful. I will have to come back for jungle saplings, but that's a later me problem. And I will probably come back for more quicksand and stuff at a later date, for sure. I need to run here. I'm gonna have to warp back to base. There's not enough time here. So yeah, this area is really not that great. That might be something neat over here. That's an anomaly in the biomes. Let's see if I can get over there before nightfall. The magical forest. Sweet. Let's mark that as an avocado. Going pretty good so far. Found diamonds. And right at the start, right before I started stream, I found diamonds. So that's one of the things off my list that I needed. I searched around a little bit more, trying to find another pyrite vein. Found it. Also found a few other veins that are not really useful right now. My main project now is finding a spot for the Steam Age base. And then I want to start getting things moved over as much as possible. As you can see, the hidey hole here, it's a mess. And it needs to go. Very badly. Let's see, that's eaten 7 times. That's not good. So I'm just kind of wandering around looking for farming items I've missed and trying to find a good flat location for a Steam Age base. It's just going to be a cobble box, but it's better than nothing. It'll at least be a shelter that I don't have to dig out, you know? I don't want to have to dig out that huge area with these crappy bronze tools. It's not fun. Over this way is probably okay. Like, this biome is fine. The lavender fields, because it's 70% humidity. Like, the ideal is 80 plus, but 50 plus is fine. It's not a huge deal. The higher, the better. And temperate river is 60. That's actually worse. I was initially thinking kind of like right in this area based on the map. Because the bayou is 90% humidity. So I can put the water tanks in this biome and just pipe it right on over. I don't need that right now. Because the bummer with building in this biome, like early on, is you gotta fill in all the water and all of this nasty stuff. So I don't want to live like directly in it. The other option is try to build a base like over this, but again would have to build a huge area and all of that, and then find a way to expand downward. I would have to build tunnels and all that. I really don't want to have to do stuff like that. Wherever I can avoid it. This area actually looks relatively flat right here. This might be a better spot, like right here. And I could plant the water tanks like right over here or something, and just pipe it right to the building. The building could be like right here, maybe. So let's put this down as a possible location. I'm going to explore a little bit more out farther and see if I can find anything better. I'll need to dig up to that, or just pull up to that and grab some of the resources off of that island eventually. So that's going to be the source of rubber throughout a decent chunk of LB. Because IC2 rubber is terrible and I don't want to do it as much as possible. So that's what I did the last time around until I found one of these and got it, and it was horrible. It was not a good experience. And yeah, this is all snow. I'm not living in a snow biome. I already live on the border of one, and the dire wolves are very annoying, so I want to avoid that wherever possible. Something like this is probably going to be like where the later game ends up. Like once I start building actual like bases. It's probably going to end up like somewhere over here, because by then I'll be able to, you know, more easily rip out all the water and crap like that. And I would like to live near one of these to use it as a Twilight Forest base, but like a portal base sort of thing. But I do have saplings, so I can always grow one wherever I decide to build. So my other option would have been like somewhere down over here, because this biome's also really high humidity. So I may go down like over this way and check this village area out, and then we'll kind of swing down here, see how flat like right here near this is. I know this is a mountain right here for sure. You can even see it right here in the map. So this part's out. In fact, it intersects the walls right there. I would have to make a ton of torches to light up that village, because I don't want to lose all the villagers. Even though, like, old school Minecraft villagers are kind of terrible, too. They still have their uses in this pack. And having to farm them manually and make villagers out of zombie villagers when you have to deal with infernals and crap. I'd like to avoid that where possible. Yeah, this is looking really hilly right here. Definitely not, like, ideal. Okay. Apparently up to 8 or so is fine. Alright, forest hive, let's mark that. There. I've just been marking the hives as I find them, for the most part. Haven't been doing a great job of it, but better than no job of doing it. Because they'll be relevant later on, too. It's like, bees are a really good way to get a lot of resources. Can't do a whole lot with them right now, obviously. This area right here is, like, big enough to build a basic Steam Age building. Though, humidity is a little bit low. So yeah, this is temperate river. That's not really ideal there. And I would also have to do all of this with that to keep these villagers alive, so we'll put it down as a possible location too for now. Did I miss anything? Nope. Just checking the map. I do have the entity radar turned on the map, but only for dropped items. So I can see if I miss anything in the piles of stuff here. That tree is shedding. Yeah, see, this thing is basically surrounded by mountains on pretty much all sides. It's not exactly the most ideal place to build. I've already raided this, so... Or, I mean, I've already raided this one, sorry. Haven't raided this one, so... Right, we need to go home and sleep real quick. Then we'll head back out there. We'll raid that village real quick. And I honestly think I'm just gonna go, like, right over here. From the looks of it, this seems to be the best location for now. Like, it's far enough away from the villagers where they're not gonna just die. And it's close to 90% humidity, which is really good. This is blueberry, carrots, and human meat. Let's do some melon, I guess. I think I burned through all of the mallets. I did. Ugh, I'm almost out of logs, too. Yuck. Alright, good enough. That at least gives me another food in the mix, because you only need 4 foods in the mix. So it's not that bad. Like, Spice of Life really isn't as bad as some people make it out to be. It's really not. So what I'm going to do is take the bed with me for now, I think. Nice part is I got speed, too. We'll be over there in no time at this rate. It's a long, long walk over there. Like, it's gonna take a while to move everything. Unless I'm able to set multiple homes, I'll have to see. I should be able to set multiple homes as off, I think. think that's how it's set up by default. Then again, the rest of the server utilities config is not working the way it's configured, so who knows. So that's why I had to opt myself again, because there was a 5-minute delay on the home command, even though it's set to 0 seconds. It was like a 5-minute cooldown on it. No idea what's causing that. So yeah, that's probably more than likely going to be the base area. This is pretty interesting up here, like the weird cutoff. Like, there's still some bugs in the world generation. This, I think, is an orchard biome. That's pretty cool. Going off if I remember my biomes of plenty biomes. The only pack I play that uses biomes of plenty at all. This is water hive. All the more modern Minecraft I played, I either use a series of data packs with all the biomes we've gone, or just data packs. And I've used like Terrestria and Traverse and stuff like that too. But I rarely ever use biomes of plenty anymore. It's very rare. It used to be like the only real decent choice, but now, not so much. This version was the last version where I would say it was really, like, the best biome mod. Like, past 1.7, it's kind of gotten worse over time, and it still does its thing where it tends to generate a lot of water spawns. I hear an Enderman. Run. Can you not, Enderman? Especially not good if you get an angry Enderman. Those are really bad. I don't really need more of that at all. Yeah, this thing is extremely surrounded by mountains. If I wanted to build a mountain base, yeah, I would build here. Don't really want to build a mountain base right now. I'm not going to mark that. It's too close to the other one. Let's just break on through here. Raid the goodies, if there's any. Oh, not even an apiary? What is this ripoff? Boring. 0 and 3. Oh, the base of this is made out of clay. That's funny. Ooh, 3 goods. These I will take. Any free expansion to the smeltery is definitely welcome. Because making more seared blocks is a pain in the butt. Being able to expand a smeltery out to 9x9 is going to be nice, or just being able to straight up build a separate smeltery for the eventual Enderman chamber. So I'm going to try and do that this time around. I never really got a source of ender pearls the last time. It's not going to be easy because you got to get just the right Enderman. Like, it has to have the right infernal traits to be able to work. Otherwise, it'll just die in there. You know what? Give me that. 3 diamonds. Take that, too. Don't need the clay pot. That's useless garbage. Here's the forestry house. Sweet. What's in here? Impregnated frame, honeycombs, forest queen. Okay. And this one's got regular untreated frames and a meadows queen. Mark this as bees. And just move on. Balsa wood. That would be nice, because it is fireproof. Let's go check out the blacksmith, see if there's anything useful in it. And also still the furnaces, why not? Manganese, I will definitely take the thaumium. We really don't need more of these. Manganese, I'll take. The crowbars, alright. Hello, how you doing today? I'm just exploring this village real quick, and then I'm gonna start moving the base over to the Steam Age location. Doing good here. I need to sleep, though. That's definitely a good idea. I don't feel like fighting Infernals right now. What's in here? Goodies, bookshelves. Not really necessary at the moment. Is there a second blacksmith? Nope. So yeah, the goal is to move the base from like over here where it's at right now, the little hidey hole. Yeah, I've played before. I got up to basically just starting to make MV materials. Like, I just started making aluminum in the EBF. That's as far as I've gotten before in GT&H. I decided to start over because I really wasn't in that great of a location. And I did a lot of things in a weird way and didn't really automate things at all. I need to automate more things this time and kind of take it slower. So that's what I'm doing this time around. And I like this spawn because I got hot, cold, temperate, humid. It's all right here. I don't have to go all that far. The old map, I had to go like 600-700 blocks just to get to sand, pretty much. And, well, if you would know, you know how much sand you go through in this pack, it's insanity. So, ooh. Guards. I don't see anything else useful here, to be perfectly honest. I'll come back eventually and get those bees, but really don't need them right now. Sell glass, that's pretty nice. Got a Thaumonomicon over here. Yes, we do. You know what? Goodbye, Furnace. Hello, Thaumonomicon. What? Hello? What in the world is going on with this game? There we go. Like, what? I think it's behaving weirdly because of the offhand slot. It doesn't work well, I've noticed. Like, it's really awkward sometimes. Second Thaumonomicon, don't really need right now, but I'll grab it. Just so I have it. All of this crap, kind of irrelevant. I'm gonna mark it, though. So when it eventually becomes time to do witchery, I'll at least know where they are. What are you? Pumpkins. It's basically crap. Pumpkins. Yeah, this village doesn't really have much more that I need. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this is the hidey hole right here. The smeltery has been overrun with blood, which is kind of hilarious. It's not even exposed on the surface. Like, mobs have just been spawning in mass inside this thing. Kind of funny. And yeah, this is kind of the extent of the mining I've done. It's not a lot. Like, just random junk. Like, I did build up some iron, bronze, tin, and copper, but not a lot, as you can see. Like, it's not going to be enough to really get that far, but I didn't expect it to be, so it's not really a huge problem yet. Where did my smeltery pieces go? Just trying to get things at least somewhat sorted out here. And then move on from there. You can go over here in terrain blocks. I don't care. And all of that junk can go right in there. Kind of crazy how many of these you can eat and still get hunger out of them. And now it's like, nope, no more. I need to, before I start moving things, I need more snow. Yeah, I'm completely out. I need more snow. That won't take long, though. It's been snowing on a pretty regular basis right here. As being it's running on a locally hosted server, it's got the curse that servers have where they tend to rain and snow a lot more often for some reason. Never understood why the game does that. Ooh, frame rate got a little laggy there for a second. That was weird. I don't know if that came through on stream or not. So nice that they made these things stack to 64. This would be terrible if they didn't. Like, yeah, this is the extent of my farming. It's not a lot. It needs to be improved. Like, the old map, I had a giant, like, greenhouse building at the start of it that had, like, 9 of every single crop, and then entire plots of things for making, like, beef Wellingtons and stuff like that. Delighted meals. All the good stuff. Definitely gonna do that strategy again. Like, have a minimum of 9 of everything. That seems to work out pretty well. So I need to go get some cobble ready and food and start getting ready to move this stuff on over. It is about time. Let's make all of those. We'll grab that, that, and that, so I have all the good foods. This bread can just be turned into toast, I believe, right? Yeah. That's still a thing. Let's toast that on up. Make more blueberry. Let's get some meat going. So I should put that in quotes. Meat. You can see how much I've died. 33 times already. Most of them were to a creeper incident that happened literally right here, right at the start of stream. The second stream, literally right there. Creeper just blew a hole in there, and then I kept getting killed by spiders and stuff like that over and over and over again. It was nuts. Managed to get out of it at least, so that was good. And it didn't blow up any of my chests, which was surprising because they're sitting right here, right in the open. See, is there anything easy I can do to toast right now? I don't think so. Just a toast sandwich, that's it. But that's kind of pointless other than making and eating it once. So, and we'll make it and eat it just so we can say we've eaten it. But other than that, it's kind of useless right now. Let's see. Make the rest of this into planks real quick. These into sticks. Make a ton of those. And goodbye, tools. It's like that. This never gets old. Just make a ton of GregTech tools and then just pop, 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 pop. Just break them one after another. It's like they sure don't last very long. Hey, smoothie quest done. Didn't expect that. That's another one out of the way. Alright, so I'm gonna grab chests, cobble, and a chisel. 2 buckets of water. And head on over after I sleep. I almost wish there was a way to set an alarm. Tells you, hey stupid, it's time to sleep. You know? Because I always forget. Always forget. There are more chests, or is that it? I could have swore I had more. I guess not. We'll go ahead and take these, I guess. This is fine. Alright, and then I'm gonna see if I can set multiple homes. I don't know if it's gonna let me. Hopefully it does, that way I can just teleport back and forth. Rather than having to walk each time. Or I could just TP there, but I don't want to, like, you know, not use food. That was the whole point of making all this food. Supposed to use it up. Less crap I have to carry over there. Yeah, if it comes down to it, I'll just TP back and forth. Just to save some time. That way the entire stream isn't me just walking back and forth. So. How much does that give? A lot. Trying to see what I can eat out of the way, like, fairly quickly. This gives 2.5. That'll work. Ooh, more health. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, like, this area kind of right here is probably, good enough. I'm thinking probably, like, on this level, like, right here, maybe. Should be alright. And this gets the lavender out of the way for, one of the foods, too. For the healing axe. One of the foods needs a whole bunch of lavender. I forget which one. See, what do we want the floor to look like? I'm thinking probably like these, maybe? Yeah, let's just go with that. That works. Oops. Wrong one. That's way more than what's necessary, but don't care. So I'm gonna gather up this lavender just so I don't lose it all. Yeah, this isn't going to be a very big building right now. Like, it'll expand out this way over time. Right now, it's pretty much just going to be a storage room for the most part. Like, for now. And we'll swap those just to reset the timer. And let's get building. Or not. Because that decides it wants to be stupid. The reason why I'm using chisel blocks exclusively for the floor is mobs don't spawn on this stuff. So it doesn't matter if it's not perfectly lit up, it'll still be enough. Let's just go plop a chest right here for now. We need to clear out some of these trees and stuff. And yeah, eventually I'll fill this in, all of that. Not much right now. I'm just starting to build the Steam Age base building. I started stream a couple minutes early while I was prospecting. I found some diamonds. That's pretty nice to find them this early on because they're fairly rare. In fact, I actually found 2 diamond veins, which is really crazy. I'm going to start moving everything over to this base once I get it built. And then start working on like setting up farms and stuff like that. That's pretty much the goal today, is get this building like somewhat built up, get everything moved in, and start making farms and doing a little bit of quests. Like I want to get backpacks if possible, things like that. Not having backpacks and all that, it makes this so much harder than it needs to be. I didn't bring the table. Great. I'm an idiot. Alright, can we do this? Yes, we can. Okay. So we can just teleport back and forth now to get everything over. That's good. I'm fine with that. It's not like I haven't already used a lot of slash back and crap like that, so no big deal. Let's see. Let's just put all of this junk away for now. I will carry this dirt on me, though. What did I come back here for? Oh, yeah, this. Duh. I need this to repair my tools, and totally forgot the thing. It was like that was a really, really stupid mistake. So now we can just go like this and TP right over again. Very quickly and easily. Bye, Enderman. Bye, Enderman. Go away, Enderman. You're not welcome here. Start ripping this crap out. Take this for now. I think that keeps its contents. Yes, it does. There should be plenty more dirt in here to fill in holes with. Just slap the bed down. And let's just do a bed slap and set the spawn right there. This can all just go right on in here for now. I don't need it at the moment. Only really need the food and the dirt. Go away, Endermany. And yeah, those are a thing. Not sure if you've ever seen those before. They are indeed a thing. And they're actually kind of like baby zombies, or as I call those, demon babies. They're worse than the big ones. More like far worse than the big ones. Like, it's not even close. Just get all this garbage cleaned out. This tree's gotta go right here. Can I take it out this way? Yes, I can. Perfect. And this tree's got to go. Spruce trees are where it's at. The heck with these things. Busted a couple of gardens there. I just saw them. Yeah, I know, Tinkers. The tool is broken. I don't care. It's like Tinker's construct bug. And a funny one at that, too. Dang it. Crap. There we go. That should be far enough out right here. Should be plenty of room. Yeah, that'll probably do it for now. Dang it. Ah! Oh, I'm moving so slow. I just gulp up the good food. There we go. We actually got some saturation now. A little bit more out this way. And we should be fine. This also isn't going to be the building that houses the 50 coke ovens to run the boilers either. Of course, that's an LV problem though. Not really a steam age problem. The biggest thing that's going in here is the steam tank and the smeltery, pretty much. As long as it's got room for a storage wall, a steam tank, a smeltery, and some steam machines, it's good enough. The farms are going to be in their own spot, a little bit away. Like, the farms will probably be, I don't know, maybe out over the water. That could be cool. Like, just build like a dock out to here and just have all the farms, like, sitting out here in the swamp. That would be kind of cool. The floor would all be chisel crap. And it would all be lit up super well because it's farms, so wouldn't have to worry about mobs either. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, I like that idea. Maybe have this, just like go out that way and all the farms can be out there or something. That would be kind of cool. Or they could go back here. I could flatten this all out and build another greenhouse. I don't know which one I'm going to do yet. Gonna have to decide soon, though. Either way. I just forget, this version I don't have to do anything weird. Like, that just all works by itself. I always forget that. Because this is old Minecraft, you can't place the chests right next to each other. Not like you can now. Now we just do this, move everything over, and I will sort the problems out later. For now, it's not a huge deal. Everything's going to be in a relatively small space. So I don't have to get fancy with it. And well, this can go with that one. That's fine. I kinda don't care about all the blood in here. I need to get the brass out, though. I will have to do that. I'm gonna lose all this creosote, but it's not a huge deal. Ooh, that was close. Anything drop there? Nope. So I need to grab the patterns for that and move that all over. It's real quick here. Grab an ingot cast. Then yeah, I can just clear that out as time permits, pretty much. Where are my chests? There they are. Good enough. This is like the longest part of the process right here. Just getting all the crap moved. It needs to move. Prefer to keep the cobbles separate though. So I will do that. Dang it. So easy to accidentally do that. The controls are similar. No, I've got it all out when it stops pouring, because you can't make blood ingots. So, that's how I'll know when it's done. In fact, I can just check, too. 12 ingots left, alright. And you see the absurd amount of cobblestone from all that mining I did. It's a lot. And then we'll just drop another chest right there. That's good enough. A lot of this stuff is going to get sorted out into drawers eventually anyway, because drawers are superior for massive amounts of one thing. Rather than having like 5 or 6 chests, I can just have one drawer for all the cobble. So. They can put all of this up here in its own. That can go there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just put it on the bottom for now. Then I can just do this. Then take all of that, all of the gems and stuff, and pull them out. Boom. And then they can go right in that one. How we look in here? 3 ingots. Yeah, that is an insane amount. I should have the pizza gloves on, so this should be okay to carry the lava in my hand once I get this done. You can see why stuff spawned in here. This is why. Because it was just pitch black. Let's go sleep. Before the monsters come out. Almost done. Okay, let's get all the seared items out of here, and I'll put them in their own area. Because the smeltery needs to get rebuilt, like, right away. And with this stuff. So I tell you what, we'll put all this stuff right here. I need torches. Where did I put my torches at? This is how you do it. There they are. Like, I'll find them eventually. And then we'll clear that out last. Because if I don't hold the lava tank in my main hand, I start taking damage. Even with the gloves. It's one of the crazy things that this pack does. Make things a little bit harder and more tedious. You can't just go stock up an insane amount of lava right off the bat and transport it all in one go. Two, three there. And right here should be enough. Torches are expensive, sue me. Alright, that should be good enough. I think I got everything up there. Yes, I did. Alright. Get this lava put away so I don't burn myself again. Okay. So, now that that's done, need to decide where the door is gonna live here. I'm thinking right here, probably. But I'll probably have a door, like, over here, too. So, I think for now, let's just put the door, like, over right here, probably. Is fine. Just kind of like that. And we want the Tinkers aligned bricks. That way mobs can't spawn on this crap. This. Need to chisel one of these to this. Kind of like that. And let's get some stairs. Do I still have any stairs? I probably don't. No, I don't. Nope. Oh, I do. Let me just go like that. Door will literally just go right there for now. That's fine. Alright. Kind of wild, I had almost the right amount of bricks in my inventory to complete that first 2 layers. I was only off by a couple. Gonna have to get that tree out of the way too, I guess. I do like that the thing is smart enough to just not put these markers on here, like it knows that the chisel blocks aren't spawnable. Same with GregTech blocks too, and a couple other mods blocks aren't spawnable either. Alright, this is what, 5? Yeah, 5. Prune the tree a little bit, that's good enough. Ain't gotta be perfect. Get in bed before I can't see it anymore. Like, boy, that would be a stupid way to go out. All right. Yeah, I'll come check it out once I'm done with mine. If you're still alive by then. Sounds good. There. Okay, that's what, 7? Yeah. Need like 11 to 13 tall. It needs to be a pretty tall building. The only reason it's all cobble besides fizzle thing is just because most other materials are either impossible to get or impractical at this point. Like stuff like glass is a no-go right now. I need to get into like an alloy smelter and stuff to get glass. And it's not as simple as just smelting sand. In fact, yeah. And of this, alloy smelt, glass dust in a block mold. Or glass shards. Like, things like that. The other way is pretty much like using a smeltery to make clear glass and stuff and then chiseling it back. Like, there's weird ways to do it. But it's a pain in the butt right now. It is not worth my time to try. Otherwise, I would put some windows in this place. And the reason this needs to be so big is to hold a max-size railcraft tank for steam buffering. Alright, this should be the last 2 layers right here. And this base could even potentially last into, like, LV. At least for the manual machines. Not going to be where any of the automation is going, but manual machines for LB can live here. It's plenty big enough. And the solar boiler setup is going to be more than sufficient for most of LB. And it'll get largely obsoleted by railcraft boilers for most of MV, pretty much. What style do I want? Do I want dense, dark panels, or panels? Or just giant tile? I think I want... Let's go with dense this time. Kind of change it up from the last base a little bit. This is basically similar. I used the tiny tiles last time. And I can tell it's been a while since I've done this kind of building like this, building a large platform. It's been months since I did Skyblock, so it was a bit of a time period. I get really good at like pushing these out really fast if I've done it enough. Just haven't done it enough to be consistent at it. Again. Like, imagine building an entire Skyblock island like this, having to place block by block to make large platforms. Yeah. I see an X down there that needs to be rectified, like, right now. Or that's very quickly going to become a problem. And I do not want that to become a problem right there. So let's just kind of go ahead and put a couple of torches down so I can at least see what I'm looking at here. And we'll put them down over the entrance. Good enough for now. Also wish I had a Builder's Wand, but I don't. Builder's Wand would make this a lot faster. I don't know if I'm far enough in the quest yet to be able to get one, though. Let me see. I don't see it right there, no. Is it in Steam? I forget. I think it might be somewhere in here, if I remember right. Or at least around this time you get it. Yeah, see, like, glass is all the way over here. It's like, yeah. Is it an LV? It might even be an LV. Well, I don't remember. It's been so long. Let's see. Stone wand. Needs a saw, a screwdriver, some sticks, and some iron. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. This needs an iron large plate, but steel. Alright. Unbreakable, unstable, tough rod. Yeah. And you gotta be fast with that thing. I forget when you get it. It's been too long. Once this is done, I'll start setting up the farms. I think I am gonna set them up like out towards the water that way, like maybe out towards here. This seems like a good place, and it changes it up from the boring box that I did the last time. The only reason I'm building a roof is in case I use it for LV. Electric GregTech machines will explode if rain hits them. So, gotta cover it. Can you not, Endermany? Go away. Then I'll probably have to do some prospecting off camera around this area too. Though I am going to keep the home set by the old base so I can at least warp over there and mine. So. But I'm going to set the new like main home over here. I'm going to change it around how I have it like home new right now. I'm just going to make this one home so it's the default. Almost there. Just a little bit more to go. Starting to get the hang of it again here. Still making mistakes, but not as many as I was. We don't need to light anything up there because mobs can't spawn on that. We could turn off the chunk overlay too. Right, that's the floor. Yep. It's just haphazard lighting because it doesn't really matter as long as we can see what's going on in here. Alright, that's good enough. Should be at least visible enough on stream. Oh yeah. So, I need to get the smeltery set back up and then we'll start moving here. Where do I want it? Probably... I don't want it to get blown up by creeper explosions, so... I'll probably just put it, like, over, like, right about here in the corner area. Except I'm gonna leave room so I can, you know, walk around the sides of it here. So I want to leave 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go, like, right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Because of all these chests in the way, you know what? This will be the storage wall. Screw it. This will be the storage wall. Tinkers is going to come with me and go live right back here. That's probably a much better way of doing this. Alright, 1, 2, 3, boom. I'm gonna go for a 7 for now. Yeah, that should be good. And now we trim out the fat right here. I do gotta watch because mobs could spawn on this thing, so like immediately if I walk away from it. That's not ideal. This is the controller block right here, like that. I've always had smeltery issues if the lava tank isn't directly next to the controller right there. It's not supposed to, but I've always had problems with it. More do I have? Not enough. All right. I mean, that's still way more than what I had before. I'd like to get another layer on if I could, but I don't think I can. Yeah. Oh well. Then mobs are gonna spawn over this thing, so that needs fixed. Perfect. And unless something somehow gets in there, mobs shouldn't spawn on the thing now and fill it with blood out of nowhere. There you go. Valid smeltery. Way bigger than the old one. Now I need to set up the casting here. So let's get the basin set up right here, I think. I need to see if I can make more smeltery drains now, too. Just like that. Not like that. And this will be a table. Torch can go right under there, so it's harder for me to accidentally bop into it. Same there. Yeah, I know I'm almost starving to death. Let's fix that. Alright, time to sleep. Now, once I get this all rebuilt, we'll get the farms, some basic farms set up. I don't think I'm going to build the dock yet. I don't think I'm going to have time to. Yeah. So I'll probably just get some basic farms set up over here, probably behind the building instead of in the water. And then we'll try and get some quests knocked out real quick. I got about 2-ish hours to go. And that's all the time I'll have. Where do I want to put this? Probably like right over here, I guess. It's fine. But that's in the way, so... For now, we'll just stick it like right about here. Kind of like that. This doesn't need to go over here. There. Instead, that can go there. Perfect. And yeah, we'll save this area for like the railcraft tank. And then we'll put the steam machines like along the walls here. There's gotta be some steam multi-blocks. Like this will be the storage walls like right over here. And eventually this can get mostly retired. It's just kind of a necessity right now. It'll actually shrink down a lot from this once I don't really need it to do basic things anymore. And then it'll just like probably move over here to the side or the middle or whatever and be like a 3x3 or a 5x5 again. For now, I don't have a choice. So those can live there. Patterns can go in the stencil table. Alright, need to start taking stock of what I have in terms of materials here for farming purposes. Let's see, I need to make a mattock. That's number one. Like, we absolutely need a mattock going here. Let's see, how much do I want to make in bronze? I don't really need a ton here. Let's see, well, I need half for that. I need 1 each, so it should be 2.5, so we'll just make 3. But then again, I might need other tools too, so should probably just throw half a stack in there. We'll do that. And then we will load her up with this to get some more seared stone going. Like that, just so it has something to do at least. Probably don't really need that much, but there's 115 in there. That's kind of overkill. So we'll start taking stock of what I have for food that I can get planted here. Trees will also need to be planted. But that's just going to be spruce for now until I get IC2 crops going. Once I get IC2 crops growing, I'll be growing all the vanilla trees as bonsai trees. That's still a few quests out at this point. We do need some bushes, so I'll grab those. Herb gardens, berry gardens, cherries are good. We'll need to get some sugarcane going. Mushrooms I can't really do much with yet. Cotton is the big, like, major one that you need an absolute ton of. So we're gonna get a full plot of cotton. Get the wheat, the barley, the potatoes, sure. Don't need that much in carrots either. Let's see, white mushrooms can be planted directly because they're spams. Pineapple, sesame. Get rid of the apple. Try to see what I have, what I can do, like, right now. I'm not worried about the melons or that much potato for that matter. And we'll move all of this into here. This should be done now. 32 bronze, good. So we need a shovel and an axe head for this. This thing's gonna burn through bronze at an alarming rate. But it is what it is, pretty much. Tilling dirt in this pack is extremely expensive because of iguana tweaks and hunger overhaul and all of that. It makes it very, very expensive. Let's see. Did I burn that one emerald? I don't know. Is this used for anything early on? I don't remember. The biome radar, but that's garbage anyway. Don't need that. Gem cutters, tools. Okay, yeah. I think it's fine. But I'll save it. We can do this, though, I believe, once I get a modifier for it. But what I will do is like that, so now we can start mining obsidian. And that gives me a nice durability bonus. I'm also going to do it to the shovel. And the axe. Where's my diamonds? Yeah, I'm wasting a little bit of charcoal, but it don't matter. So yeah, I'll probably just like clear an area like right here to get some farms going for the rest of the stream here. Whoa, the lag is crazy right there. There are still areas where it's a little rough around the edges with the lag. I mean, it's still like 5 to 10 times better than Optifine was, because Optifine is hot garbage. So because if you know anything about modded Minecraft with like sodium and iris, well, this has that, even though it's 1.7. So the GT&H devs are backporting it to 1.7. Neither of these can accept modifiers just yet. Let's eat the bacon sandwich. These aren't reduced. Okay, now we're good. Don't need any more diamonds. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need to reverse these tables so that the tool station is on the left, because that's how I always do it, and I just did it backwards. So I'm going to be making a ton of mistakes with that. Let's see, where are my buckets? Right here. We need to sleep. I'm like an hour late sleeping. That's not good. Especially since I don't have a front door. I need to go grab my door. That might be a wise decision to make. Now we can get the rest of this crap. I don't want to leave these behind. This is gonna burn durability like crazy right here. Oh well. The hitboxes for the Naturic Cotton is really goofy. It doesn't match anywhere close to what the actual, like, graphics look like. The actual hitbox is, like, teeny tiny at the floor. I mean, yeah, even the Minecraft drops don't match exactly, but it's still a lot closer than those are. Whoops. We'll grab that. We'll grab these. Then we'll put this in the to-be-planted bin with everything else. Also put my door on real quick before I forget. Hey, that one finally spread. About time. I almost thought there was a skeleton there for a second. That would have been like, how? That's why I kind of didn't care about this area. I'm like, I really couldn't care less about destroying this. Like, I'll probably, like, beautify it in the future. Like, long in the future, because it's near the world spawn, but I really couldn't care less right now, so. And I'm gonna take these outside torches, because they're not really necessary here anymore. Alright, I think we're good now. So... let's get cotton set up first. That's like priority 1. Yeah, I don't know how far I'm going to get into quests. I'm going to try and get at least some of it knocked out, and we can resume the questing tomorrow if I don't get that far through it today. Tomorrow we'll basically resume normal, like, progression and start just ripping through quests and start getting steam machines set up and all of that good stuff. They already made the first steam boiler on the last stream before this one. I hate how that has the pick block control. I need to change that. It's very annoying. I think we'll actually raise it up like this. It looks a lot better that way. Alright. Good enough. It'll do what it needs to do, and that's all that matters. Four, and 4. And yeah, big exploration task that needs to happen is finding a, what is it, the magical forest biome, I believe it is. But like the biomes of plenty variant. It's like all blue and grass and stuff. I need to find that for like glow flowers and things like that. So those are going to be huge because you can turn those into IC2 crops, and that's a really, really easy way to get glowstone in very large quantities. Yeah, let's take a stack of that, and we'll take a couple of stacks of this. And then we'll get 1 stack of creeper panel. What was that? Was that just dynamic surroundings, or was that something else? I have no idea. Because then once I have a compressor and I have a stable source of glowstone, I can just use glowstone instead of torches. And then even better, you get the forged microblocks all, and you just use glowstone nooks everywhere. Not that it's really necessary, because glowstone is free in this pack. I really hope there's not some kind of like swamp monsters or some crap that I'm just not seeing. I really hope so. Because if there's swamp monsters and crap, no, that's really gonna suck over here. I don't think there are. I've never heard of it having them. Alright, that's caught and done. Don't think I need much in the way of the other crops, honestly. For now. I will, but they're not, like, immediate priorities for, like, before stream ends. So. Like I said, I'll sort all of this stuff off stream. I'll get a wall of storage made and all of that. That way you don't have to sit through me doing all this on stream for that much longer. So we will get blueberry, raspberry, malaberry bushes. What else do I need? I need a 4th supply. I might do carrots. Or no, melon maybe? Let's see if I can get grape out of these. That would be good too. You can't make them out of pineapples. What else do I have that could be really good? Melon, yeah. You know what? Let's just do a plot of carrots. Screw it. I'm in a hurry. Let's just do a carrot plot for now. That'll at least get something going. Two, three, four, five. Like, yeah, this is not proper, but it's enough. So it's all that really matters. I just need stable sources of food. This should cover it. Alright, that'll do it for those. Let's get the blueberry, raspberry, and malaberry bushes planted too. Just go like right over here. That should be enough food. Alright, let's start knocking quest book out now. That should be plenty right there. Okay, what do we need to do next here? This is just various ore quests. This will give you like an ore finder thing eventually. Like, this is just explaining how GregTech veins work. I already know how they work. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Okay, this gives free food, sure. I was just talking about prospecting and small ores and how, like, multiple of a small ore is a good indicator of what's there, you know. That type of stuff. Things I already know. Iron, malachite, lignite coal is garbage. Okay, redstone, here we go. Got the cauldron. I'm gonna need water, crushed redstone ore, so we need the hammer. I need more water. I need to find the cauldron that I just pulled from the village earlier. Right there. Where is my hammer? Am I blind? There it is. I'm like, surely I'm not blind, right? I could have swore I had a hammer. Oh, one other thing I need to not forget to do. Where is this? Need to get those planted, like, immediately. Alright. So, gonna have to make more hammers here. Anyway, I'm gonna burn through these things. Let's go get this stuff planted real quick here. Because, yeah, that's something I totally forgot about. That should be sufficient for now. Since I don't have bonsai trees yet. Alright, now that that's out of the way, let's dump the lavender. I need to find the redstone right here. Don't need the ruby or any of that, just redstone. That one and that one. Alright. And I need to go fill my buckets real quick. I forgot to do that. Okay, so we drop our cauldron down here. What? What? Huh? Wait a minute. What? Minecraft Cauldron, Meta 3. Okay, this must be Angelica again. It's gotta be Angelica. And each one of these gives 5, like that. Faster. Ooh, the crafting lag is still there. Alright, I need 2 more hammers, and then we'll just put away that third one. Boom and boom. Like so. Alright, redstone dust. Chuck, chuck, chuck. Yep, it's Angelica. 1, 2, 3. Look at that, it's still not perfect. It still has its quirks. As you can see. The water doesn't render in these things. Alright, that gives me a ton of redstone to work with. I am so hungry, I can't even open a chest. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? But, I just, gotcha, I got preoccupied, sorry. Farthest I made it was, basically starting to make aluminum in an EBF, so just end of LV, but I didn't automate anything properly, so I'm gonna try to actually automate things properly this time, which is kind of part of why I've started a new world, besides the fact that the old one really wasn't that great. This one has villages nearby, and it's got the hot, cold, temperate, wet, dry. It's got all the biomes I need, for the most part, right here. So it's pretty nice. And yeah, I actually had lavender fields like relatively close on my old map too, believe it or not. It was probably about this far-ish away from the base. If this was the base right here at spawn, it was probably like right here, so it wasn't really that bad. But yeah, I've heard these are really hard to find, and as you can see, I actually got a massive one, which is crazy. And this is like a village surrounded by a giant mountain of lavender fields. It's a really cool location. Not great for a starter base, but would be a really cool location to like build like a giant thing over top of like later on. Yeah. Oh, you gave up after you got to LV, yeah. The last thing I did was automate 50 coke ovens into 2 max size railcraft boilers, and it took as long as you would expect to sit there and place all those pipes and like set them to where, you know, they can only go one direction. It was crazy. I could probably start up the old world, but it would take forever to load. Because I was on the old version of GT&H too. Yeah, it takes about 50 though to fully run both a liquid and a solid fuel boiler. Because you pump the creosote into the liquid boiler, and then you pump the charcoal from a automated like crop farm. You use the bonsai trees with the crop machine, and you pump all of those logs into the 50 coke ovens. You pump the solid charcoal into one boiler and the creosote into the other, and it gives a decent amount of power, actually. It's enough to, like, get you started into MV. It's not going to do much more than that, but it's a pretty nice setup. That's probably what I'm going to do this time around, too. And early on is solar boilers all the way. That's all I would say. If you didn't go hard on solar boilers, go hard on solar boilers. They are absolutely worth it. Like, yeah, these right here, these advanced solar boilers, 100% worth the trouble. Like, yeah, they require triple silver plates and reinforced glass and all that. Plus, these already require double silver. But the more silver you can find, just keep expanding these things. They're crazy good. Yeah. As long as you go by here, just like, say, at the start of every play session, just break and replace these solar boilers. They're good. That's all you gotta do. These eventually calcified and almost no output now. They used to be 0, but they changed it. They go down to 40 liters now instead of 0 like they used to. And then these go down to the output of a simple solar boiler. So, very much worth it, in my opinion. Like, I would absolutely do it. Let's see. Do I want buckets or redstone or steam age bag? I'll take the steam bag, sure. I don't know where a meteor is. Yeah, 0 fuel, just water. So what you do is you get your railcraft water tank, you set it up. You set up 2 of them and you just plop 12 solar boilers around one. Use some wooden pipes to pump the water from one tank into the other, because you may not have enough output for 12 boilers with one. So I just do 12 boilers per 2 tanks. And then you just pump the steam right into a max-sized railcraft tank for steam. Good to go. Like, you'll struggle to empty that with anything other than an EBF with like 24 solar boilers. It's plenty. So that was the entirety of my LV power, was just solar boiler spam. That's it. So and yeah, Angelica's still a little buggy. Like, the water doesn't even render in these things. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. I like the new loot bag textures too. They actually gave them new ones. Alright. Where am I at here? How to open wooden doors. How about we not do this right now and say we did? The heck with that crap. Alright. A gold ring, huh? That's just a gold rod. Easy. Right? Gold, bronze, iron, copper, tin. That should be everything. Yep. But yeah, those things are very much worth it. That's what I'm going to go for again this time, actually. Same thing. So, that's how good that setup works once you get it going. As I just start of every play session, I just break and replace them, and you're good. That's all you gotta do. In my opinion, no other setup comes even close to that in terms of, like, ease of use. Since it's so hard to automate things during, like, early Steam Age and LV, it's worth it. Alright, what am I trying to make here? A gold. That's right. Yeah, 24 was enough for me. 24 advanced solar boilers is decent. That should hold you off as long as you got a nice big buffer tank. This should hold you off with 24 of these until you need to start running an EBF. That's when you need to worry about the railcraft boilers. So, like with a max tank, you can run an EBF for like to make a couple of aluminum in it, but you're not going to get much more than that because it will decimate a max size iron tank in no time. So, loads actually. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Where is it? So you do these 3x3. Let me see. It's not that high. High press should find it, right? Here it is. Yeah, high pressure boiler tank. So you do a 3x4x3. It's 800 liters per second for each tank. So it's a lot of tanks. It's 36 of these tanks times 800 liters per second. Like, yeah. It's a lot of steam. So, where the puny solar boiler only does 360 at max output. Seeing if that's grown yet. Alright, so gold ring. I need to make 2 magnetic iron rods. We're going to need more of that. I'm going to need some redstone. Alright, let's see. Iron, rods, file. Combine with lots of redstone to magnetize. Done. 1 extra iron rod. I'm not going to batch craft these just yet since I'm like short on resources. Yeah, you can always just mass spam solar. It's viable, I would say, because you'll be able to get to Twilight Forest later into LV, so you'll be able to access silver veins there, no problem. And you should be able to do it from that, I would think. Spamming solar could probably get you into MV if you spam enough of them and have a big enough buffer tank for it. It's still going to be like maintenance either way. It's still maintenance that you wouldn't have to do if you just set up the coke ovens, but still. I would say it's viable. You definitely want to replace it, like going out of MV, that's for sure. 100%. It's not going to work past that. It's not even close, actually. Alright, what do we need here? Two sticks. I don't have sticks. Crud buckets. There we go. Let's... Missing the hammer. We are not missing a hammer, you silly thing. Oh, yeah, we are missing a hammer. We're missing a soft mallet. Helps if I look what type of hammer it actually takes. That would help. Nice. Alright, Orc Finder Wand is good. What do I want? Copper, Cassiterite, Magnetite, Pyrite, Clay. I already know where multiple of these are. I know where multiple of those are. I have less in terms of Pyrite, so I'll take the Pyrite ore. Yeah, I did. All of that. And all of that, and that. And that. Yeah, I did. That's about half the mining that I did the last time. That's about half. Like, literally, that was about half of what I did last time. That's how insane I got with it. I'm debating, do I burn this emerald now on the pick? Or do I wait? And I got 5 free modifiers on this crap, so... Like, I don't know. Yeah. I tried to do that on a survival server once. I actually got really far. I got to the point, I hollowed out the whole temple and unwatered it with sponges and sand. And then I got like 2/3 of the way with like doing the perimeter around it before I just finally stopped playing on that server. Yeah, I'm crazy enough to do stuff like that. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing it, so why not? Let's see, what do I want next here? Unclaimed rewards, I couldn't care less. Better storage is a big one. But that requires logs, and I don't have logs. Let's go chop a couple of trees down. I need a chest specifically for all this GregTech crap. Where can I put one? It's just chest spam for now, but it'll get fixed later. I'll fix this nightmare off camera. I gotta organize everything because it's an absolute train wreck at the moment. So all I did was slash home back and forth between the two bases, the hidey hole and this, and then that. What would Crazy do on GTNH? Yeah, I've seen Crazy in this pack. Like, 256 DTPFs in, near in-game. I've seen people do crazy things. Like, I saw a screenshot once of literally, like, 256 of these crazy things, and it's like, what? Yeah, this. I saw a screenshot of, like, a world map, like, zoomed out, where somebody had 256 of these things, and I'm like, have they lost it? Like, just the amount of, like, infinity coils and crap this would take is wild. So... And if what I do in vanilla Skyblock servers with, like, the challenge-based ones, are any indication, I'll probably do it here. I build giant, like, automated farms on, like, the challenge-based Skyblock servers. That's what I do. So, it'd very much get very crazy with it. And I wouldn't even hesitate to. Maybe I should go on there. If you're still around when I end stream here, probably in another hour or so, I'll fire up the 1.21 vanilla and go on there and I'll show you what I do on the Skyblock server. It's bonkers what we do on there. Just remind me before I end stream to do that if you're still around. And I'll hop on there real quick. It's not the most built up island compared to what I used to do, but it's pretty built up at this point. We've stopped playing on it for the most part. We just go on and fill the shops every now and then, but that's it. So that's why I kind of went back to this pack. Because this always has something to do. I'm actually going to use this Matic to try and get a modifier on it so I can at least put a diamond on the thing. And then off stream, I'm going to gut like several veins of ore over the next like week. Like at least several. I still need to find a mica vein too. Yeah, I'm almost there. That's the plan. Just need the initial supply of wood and other crap to actually make it though. This is why I'm doing stuff like this right now. We're getting there. That's actually what I'm heading towards is crops. And getting the stuff for getting started with Steam Age. I need crops, I need backpacks. There's a lot of things I need again. Imagine doing all that mining without backpacks too, just the amount of back and forth walking and teleporting. The way I set up the mines is I just dig straight down, drop a water bucket at the bottom, and then just teleport back. I just slash home out. You actually planted that thing? Yeah, the world killer. Literally the world killer. There's no other explanation for that thing other than world killer. Yeah, no, it warns you, though. That's the thing, it actually tells you this is a terrible idea. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't believe you fell for that. So where's that quest? It literally warns you not to do that. I forget which quest it is, but yeah. That's funny. Ah, right here, yeah, you need more wood, too. Right here, it's like, do not put your pets in the microwave to dry them, and do not plant any of these rewards in the middle of your base. Yeah, because this one especially is bad. Just because it's a nightmare to chop. Same with this. This one wins in terms of just raw size, the Natura right here. And this thing is kind of like, meh. It's tall, but it's thin. This, though, is like, holy cow. Oh, I bet. That's an easy restore backup right there. That's a very quick, like, yep, we're restoring the backup for that. We're making a catastrophic oof like that one. Alright, chest, slabs, and wood. I need my saw. And my chest. Do I have any more wood? Yes, I do. I did just burn up all of the wood right now. We might need a mallet, so I'll keep one on me. And there's jacaranda wood there too. Okay, better barrel. What do we need here? Just slabs. So tell you what, let's turn these into slabs. Like so. I need flint. It's so big the mobs spawn inside the tree. Yeah, they do. They do that in Natura redwoods too, actually. That's a big problem in Natura redwoods. What's bad is I've seen worse. Have you seen the Pack Rats World Ship sapling from Mine Factory Reloaded before? It makes the Sacred Oak and even the Natura Redwood look like a twig in the ground compared to, say, the Natura Redwood in size. It's that much bigger. It's far render distance from one end to the other in a giant circle of just Mine Factory rubber tree. It's a true world killer. It will lag the server for around an hour. Like, literally for an hour. It's just, well, goodbye. Like, goodbye, server. Like, just absolute disasters. Alright, that's the Jabba quest done. I will take your oak drawers because I prefer drawers this early on. Alright, industrial crap goodies. We need the file. Goodbye, file. Boom. Alright. I will take your 64 crops because I already have cocoa beans. Better lunch bag. You know what? Sure, it's cheap. Iron screws and some double plates. That's absurdly cheap. Let's see. You... Where... I need to make another file. Shoot. There we go. And double iron plates. Smash them down. That. And we get our lunchbox. Nice. Delighted Meal or Supreme Pizza? Which one? Let's see. I think it's the Delighted Meal that's best to take here. Because, you may or may not know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know exactly where I'm going. You nailed it. Right there. Grind that crap out. It's very, very much worth it. Spice of Life can Have a couple of middle fingers. Wins the most annoying mod award. And granted, smoothies trivialize it, and in reality, spams in general being installed trivializes it, but still. Yeah, and then you take these and just hide them somewhere so you don't eat them. I'm gonna do that off stream. I'll hide these so I don't accidentally eat them. Like an idiot, because I will be an idiot and do that. But yeah. Desert Garden. Hang on. You find out what's the name of this biome again? Yeah, Outback. Right here. Outback has them. Not a lot, but this one has them. So if you can find an Outback biome or just a regular old desert, not this like steppe biome, then you should be able to get them no problem. The stuff from the Nether is a complete and total nightmare. My Nether garden, I am not shitting you, took 14 real-life hours to spread once. 14 hours. I was so mad. You would not believe. I was probably as mad as you were with the sapling. Literally 14 hours. Alright, what else do we need here? Sheep. I don't care about that at the moment. I do want this, though. Because this thing is a piece of useless trash. So, let's make one. Boom. Much better. Yeah, you can plant them in the overworld. You can plant nether gardens on grass. They'll spread just fine. It just takes forever either way. That's really the only downside. No matter what you do, it takes literally hours for that crap to do anything. Sheesh, I really don't have a lot of wood. Yeah. Like, man, that stuff goes fast. Jeez. Yeah, it's gone already. That wood is out of here. I've only crafted 3 successfully. Fudge. It's like, oof. Yeah. Let's get those bonsai trees going, I guess. What else can I do right now? Where are my spruce bonsais? It's like the game has left me no choice at this point. Where did I stick the rest of the saplings at? Like an idiot. Here we go. Another 20 men. It's kind of insane. If somebody does it that dang quick, I'd be surprised. Yeah, like there are Thaumcraft dungeons. I can go loot and vanilla dungeons. I found one Thaumcraft dungeon so far. right over here. I just haven't went in because I didn't have any gear at the time. And like, there's some Thaumcraft loot there, and I'm sure there's a couple more in here somewhere. I just gotta scour the map and look. That's a later me problem again. Let's see. I just need to do this. Is that here what are like, why? Wait, why is it not tilling the ground? Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. That's why. This is gonna be so nice having these again. And yeah, there's gonna be a lot more than this. This is purely temporary. Oh. That's like... Oh, that's why it's not doing anything. I hate how fast, this thing loses durability. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, is that a set seed, I assume? I would assume it's a set seed for doing it that dang quick. That's literal insanity right there. Less than 20 minutes sounds like the most ridiculous thing ever. Like, how? I would truly be wondering how the crap did they pull that off, you know? Get out of here, you stupid weeds. Like, if only this was FTB Infinity Evolved, where weeds are disabled. Man, would it be nice. As far as I know, they do, yeah. Because oak, you got the problem of you're gonna get apples as an extra drop. So yeah, I think spruce is the best, if I remember right. My favorite vanilla wood is spruce anyway, so that's why I just use spruce. What was I trying to do? Don't eat that. One. There's some meat there, but I think I already have it in this. Let's see, what time is it here? How much time I have left? Okay, I got a little under an hour left that I can go before I gotta head out. So, remind me in like 40 minutes or so if I forget. Just remind me before I end stream and I'll show you the Skyblock world. Before I forget to. Because I will forget. Let's go chop another one down here. So I would like to try and at least get a few quests done related to storage and crops. And then do a lot of the exploring, like, off camera. Because it's going to be a freaking lot of it. Like, the amount of exploring required in this is just insane. It's even more wild, like, less than 20 minutes. Just the fact that the Nether, and doing that whole process in less than 20 minutes, it's gotta be a set seed. It has to be. Oh, I got killed by so many dire wolves. Living in a hidey hole next to a snow biome. Worst idea ever. Would not recommend. Have you ever seen anybody play an old 1710 mod pack called Material Energy Hypercubed, or like ME4? The direwolves in that pack are so out of control. They're basically gonna one-shot you. And there's this spawner in one of the zones in that pack that, because it's like an HQM sort of map. And it's also like a CTM, like a Complete the Monument map. The direwolves are so out of control in that crap, they will literally one-shot you, and there's a spawner where they spawn by like dozens at a time, constantly. And to make matters worse, they're over freaking, what is that corrupted soil? The purple soil crap from extra utilities? Yeah. Just to make matters worse. Needless to say, the best way of dealing with those is kill them with lava. Or as Direwolf and what's his name like to call it, Deathrothium. The Pyrothium florbs. It's just like, kill it with fire. I would literally break out of the top of that place in this pack that I was playing, that Material Energy. I would break out of the top of the place, I would cut holes in the ceiling of the zone, and I would just chuck Deathrothium florbs everywhere to drown all the direwolves that were spawning in Deathrothium, just to take them out. Like, those things are pure, just ludicrous insanity. I should probably double check that there's no weeds in this. Didn't look like there were, but yeah, we're good. Okay, that's just not going to give any hunger anymore. Yeah, the glider is definitely nice. That is true. Just chug some pineapples. These things are not the best anyway, because for some reason, like, pineapple juice isn't a thing. Don't ask me why. Couldn't tell you. Instead, they were like, nah, we're only gonna put pina coladas in, so now you have to go find coconuts. And I'm like, I don't want to go find coconuts. It's like, how about we not go find coconuts anywhere? That would be an even better idea, you know? Okay, this needs 2 chests and a ton of slabs, and this one needs 4 chests and a ton of slabs. Ugh. Frick. Oh. Okay. Hopefully this at least gets me somewhere. It's probably not going to get me that far, but hey. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I still don't have enough. Shoot. Wait. Here we go. I think we might be good here. Just maybe. Let's see. No, it's not like that. It's like this. Yeah, there it is. Yes! Haha, I made it. Nice. Alright, that's another quest down. Compact storage, I wish. More compact, yeah, good luck with that. Compact drawers, really couldn't care less. Framing, couldn't care less right now. Rare ores, copper, quartzite, coal, or cassiterite. Honestly, quartzite. Yeah, that's gonna be very nice there, having all of that finally. Really nice. Oh, shoot, I had way more slabs than I thought. Yeah. I may end up turning off mom griefing eventually, too. Honestly. And potentially even pollution. We'll see how it goes. I mean, yeah, I can dump the primitive blast furnaces into the nether and just pollute the hell out of the nether instead, but still. And it's not like a hazmat suit is hard to get. I mean, the quest book literally gives you one, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I don't know how far I'll get with it. Being my tendency to spam things, that might come back and bite me. Circle shapes dispenser. Yeah, here's what I think of crafting your dispenser. I have a better idea. Let's get rid of this hot garbage right here. Get it out of my sight permanently. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Sure, I'll take that. I literally do not really care what food goes into it. I'll take a whole bunch of carrots. Why not? Make a bunch of random berries. It's not like I'm going very far. Sure, I'll leave 9 of those. Alright, just crack this thing open. Pop all of that in there. Alright. Yeah, pretty much. The auto mod. Yeah, the auto mod is crazy. There we go. The auto mod on its default settings, it's still on its default settings, is kind of ridiculous. To be honest. There we go. Should be fixed now. Let's see, where is that witchery circle? I've seen one. There it is. Found it. This is what I think of your make a dispenser. How about we not go make a dispenser and we just go steal a dispenser? It's like it's a lot easier to just go steal the dispenser than it is to make one. Oh, it was just rabbits. I'm like, what is following me? Alright, I'm heading straight towards it. We're good. And since I'm coming here in the daytime, everything is all good. Boom. You built it inside the base. Oof. Yeah, that's not how it works. It doesn't matter. As long as you don't obstruct the muffler hatch, that does matter. But, keyword obstruct, meaning a block right above the muffler hatch. I obstructed the muffler hatch on mine by just building a roof over the top of, one block of air above the muffler hatch. Because why not? So, simple wind meter. Alright. Let's see, what other thing can I do easily? Drying racks, probably. Wood screws. Yeah, I think I can do that. Need to make another, thing, though, here. Don't worry, we all make that mistake our first time playing this mod. My first time ever trying GregTech at all. This was just GregTech by itself, like I self-installed it and just IC2 and like NEI and crap. I could not for the life of me figure out how to make a rubber sheet or a rubber bar. That's as far as I got. I got blocked by not being able to make rubber because I could not figure it out. And then I go play GT&H and like Nomi Factory and all of that, and it's like, oh, it was that easy the entire time? Like, really? It was that simple? Like, I've had plenty of dumb moments like that. It happens. Trust me, it happens. Yeah, I got it. I got this resin extracted. I could not figure out how to turn it into a rubber plate. Could not do it. I got so stuck in NEI hell, I couldn't find the recipe for it. And I gave up. And I'm like, it had me wonder, like, no wonder so many people don't play this mod. Let's see. How the crap do you make this stupid thing again? That's how you make this stupid thing. What in the hell is hafnium? 2 plates, a file, and a hammer. That's why I did it wrong. That's why it didn't work. It helps when you do it the right way. Really does. I know, right? Now imagine trying to play this mod without any of that. It would be impossible. It would be literally impossible. Okay, so that's how we make it. Alright, let's make, like, I don't know, 6 of these probably. It's good enough. Maybe. Hello? Okay, we're making 7. Sure. Yeah, it would. Trying to just manually figure out the recipes. That would be like trying to play like vanilla Minecraft while not knowing any of the recipes. Free recipe book. And just trying to guess without using the wiki at all. Oh man. Yeah, I knew Tinker's Construct from using it a very long time ago, so I did figure that part out. And Material Energy Hypercube makes heavy use of Tinker's Construct too. And it also actually uses iguana tweaks and stuff, just like GTNH does. So that's where I got my first taste of iguana tweaks and all that madness that comes along with this pack was Material Energy. What am I trying to do here? Leather, string, woven cotton. Do I even have leather is the real question. Because I don't think I even have any leather. And if I do, it's not very much. Only 11. You know what? It's better than 0. That's the only thing that matters. See, let's just make 64 string. Let's see, we need bound leather right here. Leather with woven cotton. Let's make 11 of those. Like that. We can at least get 2 of these bound leathers. That's a start. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't tell you. It's in the Tinker's books, I think. It gives a description of how to build it, if I remember right. But that's about it. I don't think it actually shows you a diagram, even in the Tinker's book, for like how to build the thing. You know what? I'll take that once I get it. So we'll go ahead and preset that. Let's see. You shall proceed is already done. I want to kind of get, up in here, but I'm not going to make it. A better furnace. Yeah, except, ouch. I'd rather get into Steam first before I even try that. So how about we not? What else do I do today? Dual wield rapiers? I mean, why not? Word blade, tool rod, crossbar. Can't be that hard. Crossbar. Handguard. I need stone. I have a bit of stone, like one of them little stone chip things somewhere. I don't know where now. There it is. Art build that with that. I'll take your stone crossbar and a handguard. Let's see, is this got bronze, stone? I need to put the brass in it. Where'd I put the brass? How much is in here? 490. It's not enough. Right. Well, you know what this means. we get to take a trip to Lethal Lava Land. Yay! You take damage if any of it is not in your main hand. So the best way to do it is to put it into like a seared tank like this. Just get 4 buckets in there. If you have a backpack, while this is still in your main hand, open your backpack up and chuck it in there as fast as you can, pretty much. And then when you get to your destination, just take them out and place them one at a time. That way they're always in your main hand. Best way to do it. Yeah, it is. It's not fun. Let's see, where is the one? Right here. we're not going there. No, we're going by Desert Gardens over here. So much so that we are going to go like this and rename this. You ready? Yeah. I died in here. I had to dig out like 3 or 4 obsidian here by hand to get my stuff back. Don't ask. The consequences of digging straight down, like, eventually this is gonna happen. Keyword eventually. It's actually not that common. And if there's one rule of Minecraft I violate on a regular basis, it's the don't dig straight down rule. Because always dig straight down. Alright, I think that's a valid smeltery nowadays. We'll see. We shall see. Chuck all the brass in there. We're just gonna make all the molds. Yeah, it's pretty much for glass and early tools. And then early alloying, you can also use it. So, this thing becomes obsolete, like, once you get a machine later on that lets you make Tinker's parts in it, but I think it's mostly MV and higher. Like, there's some materials you can make in one of the machines for LV, but it's mostly MV and above, where you'll pretty much be away from this thing. Though this is still very useful for Enderman, actually. And for emeralds, too. It's a good source of emeralds. Yeah, the villager, quote-unquote, hot tub is then put some villagers in there and ka-plop, a-plop, a-plop as they breed in an infinite breeder and just, yeah, free emeralds for days. Yeah, you get the idea. If it works, it works. And that's the only thing that matters. Same thing, you get an infernal regenerating enderman and just stick it into a smeltery, name tag that crap, cover it up so he doesn't teleport out. Free emeralds for life. Like, best thing ever. So, sword, tool rod, crossbar. I did not need the handguard yet, but eh. Who gives a flying crap about it? Right? Alright, bronze we go. And actually, I need to rectify this problem. We are not making one, we are making two rapiers. Because dual wield or else, assuming that's still a thing, I mean, Mining Blade is still installed, so hopefully that's still a thing. We're about to find out. It's like, we don't make one, we make two. Yes. Alright, F. And that. Nope. Alright. No, I don't want to broadcast. I'm already broadcasting. That don't work anymore anyway. Ah, they got me. No, they disabled it. Ah, why? Dual wield rapiers was so good. Dang it. They had to go nerf it. All for modern vanilla mechanics. It's like, boo! Not a fan. Seriously, dual wield rapiers is wild. Like, no joke. You got high tier material, dual wield rapiers. Put your looting 3 on it, and then just max that crap out with quartz. Oh boy, is it crazy with 2 of them. Let's just say you can wreck withers like it's nobody's business with those things. You got a good enough tool material for it, they shred withers. Just because of the high attack speed, you can just like that on them, and they just drop in seconds. Like, yeah. Alright, at least we got one. I mean, one is still better than no rapier. I'll take one. That is fine. We know we can't get self-healing tools. I haven't found a meteor yet, so who gives a frick about that? I'll take my loot bag and move on. We need one more. Shoot. Well, let's go kill some cows. Because I am desperate. Here, cows, where are you? Cows. Do I care if they blow up in my face? Absolutely not. That's what armor's for. Ooh. The zinc gravel almost got me too. I'm like, what? Where's my aluminum gravel? And then it's like, oh, they just made it brass instead of aluminum brass. That's all. That tripped me up for a bit this time around. Yeah. Go boom. I could not care less. Wrong one. Where's all my tanning supplies? Where did I put it? And this is why we keep things organized, so this doesn't happen. There it is. More string, you say? Okay, you asked for it. 2, nice. Gotta do what you gotta do, though. That's the only way to do it. Okay, so we'll have a sleeping bag. That's nice. Yeah, I need to go get some and bring them back, but it's such a pain in the butt to make leads here. Let's see. I think I got some slime, though. Let's see. Did I get some slime? I'm pretty sure I did at some point or another. Yeah, my organization here is yeah, it's something else. Not eaten. Good. That works for me. Okay. What do I need? Leads. Fences. Ugh. Steel screws. Ugh. And it's like again with the wood. The bonsai should be ready by now. Oh yeah, they've been ready. Ow, ow, ow. Jeez. Screw you too, Icy 2. So much better. They just have that little downside right there. If you're not careful. No, not a rapier. I don't think I need a knife. Let's see, iron screws, they're not that expensive. Sure, why not? I'll bite on a few iron screws. I don't want to make that many iron screws, but... I do need to make some semblance of fences, though. We'll just batch craft up some fences, or that'll happen. It almost got there. One away. We will need the other mallet, though. I just need a mother load of planks. Alright. Raise your mother load of planks with a massive amount of planks. There. Overachieved. Alright. 8 of those and a slime ball. There should be some slime. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Eh, 6 is good enough. That works. Saddles. Iron rings. You. Iron rings. Carpet. What is this garbage? Yuck. You're chaos. For now. It won't be chaos for long, don't worry. By, next stream, it'll be, fixed. That was just the, get it over here sort of thing, if you know what I mean. And I screwed that up. Much better. We need a tanned leather and a carpet. Okay. Hurry up. I don't have 7 years to wait. Alright. Forget how long the tanned leather grind is. It takes so freaking long. It's crazy. And I accidentally wiped out too many freaking cows. Who would have guessed? And one way to remedy this problem: find more cows. No, once I get this done, I'll show you the sky block real quick, and then I'll have to head out after that. I'll be back at this same time tomorrow. It'll be around 1 p.m. Pacific time. Probably be going until about 5, 6. It depends on how late we eat dinner that day. If only, right? If only we could compress time and do it that fast. That would be really awesome. Just Stargate in a day. Because you would need some serious time dilation to do it, because there's recipes that take longer than 1 day. Because reasons. So you would actually need time dilation for that. Shit, I made spruce fences and this thing wants oak fences. It's like, we demand oak. I don't want oak. How about no? The only other place I know of oak is that orchard biome. That's it. That's the worst part of it. That's the only other place I know of that has oak around here. Alright, that should be good. Can't wait till I get a magnet, too. That's gonna be so nice. Not having a magnet. Hello, Enderman. Do mob. Okay. That's interesting. I know game rule do mob was a thing. That's interesting to know. I think it's pretty quick, actually. Small lithium battery, magnetic steel. Yeah, it's not even that hard. And they straight up give you the good stuff right from the get-go, too, which is really nice. This is good old piece of kit right here. Small lithium. So basically LV. Like, that's easy mode right there. Like, once you're in LV, that's done in no time flat. Honestly, the worst part of that is the battery alloy. The rest of it is a joke. So, I mean, magnetic steel is like, oh, well, you're already making steel by the time you're in LV. It's like, toss that crap in a polarizer, done. Like, doesn't get any easier than that. That's for sure. Alright, you want one stupid oak fence. Because you just have to have an oak fence. There, are you happy? Stupidity right there. Alright, it's about time for me to have to go here, so... Let's see, let me go head over to that, that other one. Yeah, nothing's impossible. Let me load up the old 1.21 here. Let's see, vanilla optimized. That should be the one. Gonna take it a second to start here. Shut down the GTNH server. There we go. Alright, this is gonna take a second to come up here. I'll show you the sky block real quick. And then I gotta head out. Come on. Come on, Minecraft. You can do it. Come on. There it goes. Like, eventually it'll get there. Alright, I got to change the screen capture real quick. I'm gonna disappear for just a few seconds. Okay, here we go. Let's see. And if we come on to here, I haven't been on here in a long time. Yeah, I'm the only one on. This is the shop right here. And yeah, we built all this from a sky block. Like, all of this. It's probably gonna be a bit laggy with the shaders, but it should be fine. Yeah. Like, this is all just one floor of this shop. This is a giant pyramid. Like, this is the main floor right here. There's even a indicator right here, like, hey, silly, one of your farms is full. And then you come down here, you got our trading hall. We even sell emeralds right there to people and books and things like that. So these are our indicators telling us what farms are running or not and which ones are full. Like this if it's lit, this one's just turned off because this is manual. But yeah, like I say, like dripstone, slime, mob farming, mushrooms, amethyst, bees, you name it. Like, this will tell you if it's full or not. And yeah, let's go to the maintenance access. This gives you a preview of what's to come. Like, there's the slime farms right there. And the good old cluster of fun that powers all this stuff. The most jank redstone wiring you've probably ever seen. As I say, if it works, it works. And that's all that matters. Couldn't care less past that. Yeah, we even got the Zelda jingle as soon as you teleport to the shop. Because other players can teleport there. That's like default, like basic redstone wiring there that powers that. Now we got our nether portal here. It's meant to replicate like a Subnautica like warp gate sort of thing, just with different colors. You got the amethyst farm hooked up to a really, really long hopper clock timer. So long, in fact, that it's 2 hopper clocks in one. I forget what the exact timing is. It's like several hours. It doesn't harvest the bottom, though. I do that manually through a trapdoor right there when I care about it. Got auto mushrooms. You got miniature backrooms test. Like, literal miniature backrooms test. We'll get to that here in just a second. That's the pyramid shop right there. It's literally 6 floors. We got the manual spider farm. So the way this thing works is you come in here, you open the door, you stand on the trap door. That turns off the lights up there and makes spiders and glow squid fall down. And then you just swat them through there and take them out. The drops go right into the system. Pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the torch line just goes up, and yeah, you can see the lights are on right now. These don't matter because this is dark class. It's just the vanilla version of it that exists. But yeah, these lights turn off, they spawn, done. And you got the automatic dripstone right here. It's just basic crap. It'll auto-harvest itself, like, when one of the dripstones grows far enough, or you just push this button. You'll hear it in there. It just cut all of that up. Yeah, you see it just pistons off the dripstone. Easy. But yeah, fully automated slime. Like, it automatically floods the spawn zones as the different sides get full. Like right here, there's 4 setups right here. This is just an automatic, the hopper minecart goes underneath the magma that kills the slimes right there and just collects the slime balls, brings them here. When you empty this out, this cart will take off again and the farm will unflood itself automatically. Like, fully automated there. This is your general mob farm. It's off right now because it's full. It's the same thing again. It's like mobs spawn up there when the lights are off. They drop down into a fire pit, die, get collected by the cart. As soon as I empty that, the lights will turn off and that'll go again. We got animals, still manual. I didn't bother automating it. This is my island mate, Mesacon's stone generator. So up here is where the magic happens. Right here. And then it all goes through this crazy system, gets melted, processed, sorted, and spit out into various chests. Like, all through here. Like this is GregTech level, like, ridiculous automation right here. All he's got to do is just AFK mine up there, and you get everything from copper, gold, iron, lapis, redstone, coal, diamonds, emeralds, you name it. It comes out of that thing. We got beacons for speed. Then we got bee farm right here. Just vanilla bees. They're just automatically harvested and pumped there. There's a problem with vanilla bee farms where they'll start destroying like your glass bottles and crap. So all of this redstone here is an alarm system that when this gets almost full, it starts, let's just say, literally blaring the freaking alarms. Like that. You can hear it going off. It starts blaring the alarms. The lights start flashing. Yeah. And you can hear that even in the shop over here. We call it the Gigamart because it's the biggest shop on the server and it's not even close. And then, yeah, you got your semi-automated cow-pig sorter. You breed them. All the babies come out down here and grow up, and then you just swat once and they're done. So, this is just the bottom layer. So, let's see. If we go to IH64, so, yeah, that was down there. Now we're up here on layer 2. So, we have MCMMO on here. So, I min-maxed trees. With the MCMMO's woodcutting ability, I min-maxed the trees. Literally, I found what's the max I can do and not run out of time. And what's the best way? So the way this works, swat here, all these trees die immediately. Swat here, all these trees die immediately. Same thing over here. Every 2 rows, just gone. Like, manual melon because reasons. Automated melon in modern Minecraft sucks, so we just do it manually with Silk Touch. And if you come to our challenge menu that we have here that you have to turn them into, this isn't our server, by the way. We just play on this server. It's called Block Worlds. So you come here at Melon Collector, 16 melons, get you a block of clay, basically. So you fill your inventory with melons, shift click that challenge, spam, you got a bunch of clay. Done. Manual sugarcane, soon to be automated, eventually. Another alarm telling me the squid farm is full. So if you come down here, yeah. So squid spawn there along with fish. There's a mix of different biomes right there. They fall down into the pit, die, get collected by a minecart, and get dropped over in here. You see we got all the fish, bone meal, mostly ink sacks. Again, the alarm's blaring because it's full. I couldn't care less right now. We got manual crop farms because automating crop farms in a server with limited villagers is a bit of a pain in the ass, so we didn't bother. And you can see I just made the massive stack. We'll get to this thing in just a second. We got fully automated bamboo, complete with collection. Like right here, it's literally full, as you can see. And shulkers just left here for no reason, for collection purposes. Can't fly off the island. This is the limits of it. So, this thing is kelp. That was our original, like, starter island with the amethyst. We just left it there because why not? So, yeah, this thing absolutely just rains kelp. Like, no tomorrow. This is Mesacon's farm here, just like the stone generator and crap and bee farm down there. This is his kelp farm. It is absolutely absurd. Come down here, watch this. Plop. Whole bunch of kelp. Just, yeah. So, this has bunch of droppers and auto crafters and smokers that automatically cook the kelp into dried kelp and automatically package it into dried kelp blocks, which then self-feed the smokers with dried kelp blocks to use as fuel, and stores the rest in a chest somewhere in there. I don't remember where it's at. But yeah, that whole thing is kelp. And that's just the start of it. Like, if we can't really get a good view of it in here, but yeah, it's insanity. This is just the start of one pod. This one wasn't me, this was Mesacon, but yeah, I do know how to build his kelp farm, and you can see his plan for it was originally to just take it all the way up to layer 3 up here. So layer 3 is island level spam, as we like to call it. Right here. It's literally a billion glowberry plants. It's pure island level spam because of the way the island level system in this plugin works. Pure spam. This is like 6,000 levels right here on this. Just all these glowberries. That's like 6,000 island levels. It's nuts. Then at the top we have ice. 320. That's right. Because modern Minecraft. Yeah, it's a floor of ice. This just self heals itself as you mine it. The outside just there's water forced in there, waterlogged blocks, and it just spreads out over time, refills itself. It's nice. So one more thing, as I said, I was about to get to one more thing here. So yeah, cactus farm. I was planning on taking it a lot higher than that. I was planning on taking it all the way up to his kelp farm. There's no point. This thing is so absurdly fast already. Like, look at this stuff. Just keeps on pouring out of there. This is just vanilla cacti farm. The most efficient design you can do with the individual water streams on each floor. Into a collection point. It just dumps down in here. They get automatically loaded by this machine into shulker boxes. Right here, this gets crafted in, all the excess gets crafted into bone blocks right here through a composter. These are just the lines that feed our notification system down there saying whether they're full or not. And, this is the room used for just emptying out the cacti shulkers and turning in the challenge. You just place them all over the floor and open them up. So, looks normal, right? Okay, nothing back here, but if we go right through here, these are open. You can go here. Congratulations, you found the secret area. Open the chest below to enter. Work in progress. Watch for holes. Ready? And you're in the back rooms. That's like that. You can see I still got my shulkers in here with building materials. I just slowly build this over time. And yeah, you can see it gets in here like this. You got all the weird, like, one-way rooms and crap. Like, yeah, this is the end of it right there. To tell you the extent of it so far, it looks like this. Like, all of this right here. I'll get to this. This is a neat little thing, too. But yeah, it spreads over here. If you turn these on, look at that. Even the lights flicker inside. Just like that, at the end of a long hallway that you can't access, we got flickering lights. I keep it off when nobody's here just for, you know, server performance sake. Not that it affects it much, because it doesn't in modern Minecraft. But yeah, like, there's various tunnels. You can see I use different materials, like stripped birch, endstone, and sandstone. Yeah, and it just goes on for a bit. So, if you've ever seen the game Escape the Backrooms, you'll know about this room right here. This is a replica of that room from Escape the Backrooms where the computers are and all, where you have a view out into the main level like this. It's just a replica of that. And you can turn on and off some cool things. We got hum buzz sound effects, right? You got normal hum buzz in the background, then you got just max that crap out, right? This one doesn't work yet, but it's going to play random entity sounds throughout the back rooms. And then this will be wired to the blinking lights throughout the different floors where they're at. It's just not wired up yet. So yeah, because of the shaders, even the lighting matches. Like, you got the yellow lighting out of here, you got the white lighting out there. Like, it's a lot of work to build this, as you can imagine. This is all built block by hand. Like, we don't have world edit on here or anything. This is just all built block by block. Like, I built all of this right here. And then it even goes down here, like, this was the start of another floor right here of just this level. Now, there will eventually, like, be all the different variants of level 0 and 1 and 2 and 3 and all the other levels I decide to put in here, just however much room I got. This is the room with, like, the tightrope walking right here, where you have to walk across the thing and not slip. I want to eventually try and incorporate something in here to try to force you to slip down there, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. So, we'll get there eventually, though, I'm sure. This is what runs your hum buzz sound effects. Just some note block contraptions. Got one on that side, one right here, and one over here, just to make sure it's spread all throughout the back rooms. And yeah, this is the rest of the mushroom tower. It's not built yet. We're getting there. But yeah, this is how crazy we are with this stuff. And that's the water column that would take you from the top floor of the shop all the way up. Like, yeah, this gives you an idea of what we do. Like, it's pretty wild. And this is just a spare time thing when I feel like it. I'm thinking of doing something like this in the GT&H world too, where I just build random back rooms just for the hell of it, for no reason at all. So, let's see, how rich am I still? I know I'm not number 1 because I'm not done with all the challenges yet. They give you a free $500,000. I am 5th. I'm still 5th place. Keep in mind, each player on the island gets a free $500,000 from one of the higher tier challenges that we have not done yet. Right here, yeah. Island level 20,000, you get 500,000 per island member. And if we go here, there's 3 of us, so that's $1.5 million right here. So I would be ahead of the admin right here by a lot. Like, I've gotten this much just by just spamming challenges and selling things in my shop. This person got a $500,000. This one got a $500,000. These two got $1 million apiece right here. Keep in mind, this is after I probably blew at least several 100,000 on things. I blew literally hundreds of thousands of bucks. Like, hundreds of thousands. So I would be way ahead of the admin right there. Like, yeah, we're crazy. And like all of this, all copper from the stone generator. And yeah, this is just a wall of deep slate, just all the way up, all the way around, like craziness, right? And just how rich are we? Well, you're about to find out. It's like, oh, you need redstone devices? Yeah, don't worry, we have them. Look at that madness. We're out of observers because he uses them for kelp. We got droppers for days. Dispensers suck to craft, so I don't. Like this, it's like pistons right there. Loads of repeaters, as you can see. We got redstone torches for days. As far as how rich we are on resources, I wish I had this on GT&H right now. And this isn't all of it. Oh yeah, it contains 27 stacks of redstone block, redstone block, redstone block, redstone block, redstone block. You get the idea. Yeah. I mean, we build with diamonds and emeralds and gold and lapis and iron, like, you name it. All of this, yeah. All that raw gold ore, yeah. Raw gold blocks times a ton right here. We got already pre-made gold blocks by the double chest, literally. And yeah, these are also full. We got more copper than you would probably use in an entire GregTech playthrough. And it just keeps going. Yeah. And these are the other decorative copper blocks and all that. Did I mention, it's the same with raw copper, too. We got quite a bit of that still left over. So, not a ton, but quite a bit. Need coal? Yeah, we got that covered. Imagine how long all this crap would run a PBF for. That's shulkers of coal blocks. We got raw ores there. Same thing here with iron, just not as much yet. Like, you can see where this is going. But iron blocks? Ooh, boy, do we have iron blocks. For days. Need diamonds? You ready for this? Yeah, okay, yeah. You'd think, oh, they're not rich. Yeah, mind, there are 192 diamond blocks in Masacon's shop. And yeah, we got diamonds. Lapis, same problem. Would you like a skyscraper from bedrock to max build height of lapis? Yeah, we can do that. And I mentioned these are shulkers of boxes of lapis. Yeah, you get the idea again. We burn through emeralds, so there's no emeralds. No debris because who cares? We sell lava buckets, amethyst, like, you name it, we got it. That's got 3,400 amethyst shards in it. This has got some blocks in it. Like, yeah, it's wild. So, and if we go up, this is a pretty cool one. You get dinged by that when you first come up here. We got our enchanted book storage, our enchanting table up here. Anvils galore. We sell books. We sell pre-enchanted books like this, soul speed, netherite upgrades, name tags, all the armor trims. I was working on armor and shields and stuff like pre-enchanted, but I didn't put them in there. And this is how you get up to the other platform. You come up here and then it's like, now open. And you just go up the bubble column. Wouldn't it be cool if GT&H gets these? I hope it has them. I haven't checked. Would be pretty dang cool if it has those now. But yeah, that's the island pretty much. Right now. It's still a work in progress, but like I said, we don't get on here much anymore. So we are filthy rich though. And if you ever want to join it, it's right here. It's play.blockworlds.com. That's the one we play on every once in a while. There's only a handful of people that play on it anymore. It's like a really small community now. So there's not always someone on. Like, at most, you'll probably see like 3 to 5 people on anymore. But we all like know each other and stuff at this point. So I've been playing on this server since, God, like Minecraft 1.6, I think it was when I first got on it. That tells you how long it's been. Yeah. It's been a very long time. My goal with I need to stretch. Ooh. My goal with GTNH this time is to at least try to get to, like, space. I want to at least get into space. Like, at the very least, I want to try and get that far. I may not get much farther than that this time around, but that's my goal, is to try and at least get to space. So, make at least a tier 1 rocket and get it up there, basically. And if I continue on from there, I'll continue on from there. I mean, yeah, the Stargate's a long way off from that, but it's not impossible. It's just with the amount of time I have to play this, it's like it would take years and years and years probably to get a Stargate. So, who knows, though? It might happen in the future. We'll see. Like, if I like what I see after, like, getting into space this time around, I'll probably keep going, you know? It's like, why not at that point? I've already invested probably thousands of hours into it doing that, if I get that far. Let's see. Let's switch over here for now. There we go. Let's get into the actual room. But, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, like 1 p.m. Pacific. And we'll get at this again. I'm going to try and get the inventory sorted, mostly. And then tomorrow, we'll build the farms out. Like, we'll build out all the farm plots out there on the water, over the lake and stuff. And then we'll try and get to steam machines, if possible, on top of that. That's all I've got time for today, though. So, let's see if one who was here earlier is still alive. If he is, I'll go raid him. Let's see, what do we got? I do not want to do that. Not same category. I want following. Let's see, what do we got here? Ah, he's doing Mario 64 speedruns, another thing I do all the time. Alright. Alright, let's go raid him. Sure. Alright, we're gonna raid Cheeto Beckham. He's doing Mario 64 speedruns right now. It's a 16 star. Hey, yeah, thank you too for dropping by. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch him do some Mario. See if he can beat his PB today. Alright, I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Then let me get the raid started here. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and pop us in there. Alright, here we go. Now.